Don't freak out. She's like, no, I don't want to go for a walk. We were talking, like, Lee just came up and we were just talking while we were walking, and I was like, you know what's funny? They made Jace look incredibly more good looking in the show than he does in game. Like, he doesn't look anything like his, like, his character, like, especially like the splash art screen where it's like kind of shows like what the character looks like, and it's just like Jace looks like a boring Superman lookalike in like the game, but then in like the show they just like made him look so much better, and it's just like, when are we gonna update the game so Jace looks as good? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, you loved Barney but disliked when Barney transformed into a doll to dinosaur? I don't remember that. I mean, it's like, I know, right? Well, I mean, at least for the moving picture portion of League of Legends, Jace looks way better. I don't know, this was Jinx. Yeah, well, I mean, look at it. She's got the blue hair. She's got the little bang swoop thing. It's clearly Jinx. And it even says Jinx right there, Becca. You gotta click on the emote. You know, when you click on the emote, my friend, it tells you, like, the name of it. I remember as a kid singing, I love you, you love me. Let's get together and kill Barney. Gossamer. And several other parodies involving murdering Barney. Why? Why do people hate Barney? Barney's great. Y'all, don't make me make Barney emotes now. I'll do it. Show Jace's absolute girl dinner. Oh my gosh. All right. Enough about Jace looking hot. Okay, let's jump into it. All right. So, what chapter are we in? I do like these facts. Oh, never mind. I was gonna try to like say like little facts that they drop in between the loading screens, but like it goes so fast I can't read them. Oh, excuse you. So we're back here.
I'd rather finish what I have to do here before leaving.
Okay, I just wanted to see if I can look back in my car, but I guess not. All right. Look at the cat just on the stairs.
Hello, Miss Morrow. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
I wouldn't be well either. Barney's horrid? No. Also, hi, Ryua. Why does everyone hate Barney? I love Barney. Barney's great.
The Armstrongs have a taste for modern art.
Yeah, they do. Don't mind me also just kind of looking for golden mustaches. Alright, so he's upstairs. Are you in here? He is in here. I'd be a little distraught too, so...
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night.
What?
My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is...
What?
Gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this.
Yeah,
if
we
it
will.
takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
What just happened? We literally started stream, and then he's like, oh yeah, my wife died. It's like, we just saw her, like, yesterday. Like, legitimately in... Well, technically not, because we didn't stream yesterday. But yeah, basically yesterday, we saw her. Holy smokes. That went from 0 to 1,000 real quick. It really did. Gosh, this poor dude. You know, if he wants to like kind of go on like a murder revenge spree,
the child now feels so empty.
I would not begrudging him to kind of go on a murder spree. You know what I mean? Really? No golden mustaches in here? A shame. She did say that there was terrible news. I mean, yeah, but like I thought the terrible news was going to be her telling them that
I'm not
like
giving up. I'm a part of this case.
Hey,
or the case is a part of
we
me.
tell them, unfortunately, the little girl's been killed. But not that the mom and the unborn baby were gonna die too. Dang. Shoot. Upon him for having the sense of mind to say please to us while his life is in pieces. Yeah, he's still being quite respectful at least. This cat, man. Okay, well, I guess we'll leave. We can't talk to the cat or the nanny. Alright. I guess we're off to go get back in the car.
Hikers in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that.
Let's go! I was like, please don't make me drive. Well, we're at the cabin, but it's daytime, so it's not as spooky. The 4x4 is
there's
here.
the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape.
I mean, should we,
11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are we gonna
Are
have
you
a gun?
requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy
Why
that.
don't we
11.
request backup? Alright. We don't have our gun. We're not requesting backup.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
You don't want to investigate the car? Alright. Well,
Footprints.
big footprints. Hello, I'm gonna casually walk in.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Hello? It's me, police detective with no weapon.
He's not here. That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
Not even gun drawn.
3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed. A forensics evidence identification marker.
Mm-hmm. Hello? I don't have a gun, so don't do anything. What am I here looking for? Hello? What do you want me to do here? I should look for the owner of the pickup truck. Who needs a gun and backup when you have vibes? I think I would rather have gun than vibes. I'm sorry, Jacob. The one time where I think vibes is not gonna be enough, This person is possibly a murder suspect. Hello? Where else am I supposed to look for a mysterious person? Yoo-hoo! Okay, we can't run down there. Doesn't help the music's also again being creepy.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you.
I'm looking. I see nothing. Yeah, we looked and he's not here. What else do you want from me, game? I don't like this cabin. Cabin gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I don't see how I can... Because it says to find the person who owns the Jeep, but... I don't see any suspicious persons. Do you guys? I thought I saw something up there, but that's just the chimney. Hello? Mr. Killer Man? I keep, like, hearing the sound like something on my right. Like rocks are falling. These are my cabins are the settings of many horror movies. I mean, yeah, because you're kind of isolated, you know? If you think about it. They're kind of the perfect backdrop for something horrific to happen because you're... God, I keep hearing the sound of, like, sticks breaking. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh. Is that supposed to be a gun? It's invisible? She's just like, oh, it's a man!
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Oh, now we have a gun.
No problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right. That wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that.
We'll
But you're
get
going
to
to
that.
answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
I mean, he's quite cooperative, so, I mean, that's good. I do like how we have a gun. We just don't get to use it. It's just like, it's just there.
Aren't you gonna read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
All right. Oh, I'm just, well, don't mind me sitting in this man's car. A camel. Hey, hey. Push. Sophia, no, come here. Come here. It's just your dad at the door. It's fine. Come here. No? Sophia, no. There. You never cuff a person with their hands in front of them? Yeah, because if they wanted to, they could easily strangle you. But it's fine. Okay, so we have them
Candid
here.
photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else? The glove compartment is closed.
We'll just do something about it.
The glove compartment is closed.
Okay. He is a reporter, supposedly.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call.
Okay. A key!
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
Yeah, there we go. Oh ho ho! What we got here? A wallet.
Clerk's driver's license seems to be in order.
What we got here? Chicago Museum. No? Can't even... Okay. Guess it's not important.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Doubly suspicious.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Can I just say, why are we sitting in the car to investigate it? I feel like that's probably not a good idea. I hit the wrong... Oh. Okay, 3487? Oh my gosh, I solved it.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
Alright, calm down. Hello?
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well. Thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
She's like, I have questions, and we're like, shh. We're done. We're done speaking
This
to you.
outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
All right. Cool. It's I mean, it's closed. Well, I mean, it was technically locked. We had to unlock it with a, a key, so... It does kind of match the... It's locked. It's locked. What if it's...
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Oh god. Oh god, we get to go down here! Oh. Oh, I love going into a bunker.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
No! I don't want to. This is where we call for backup. Oh, I hate it here. I don't wanna be here. Oh,
This must be
good.
the missing can from the pickup.
Oh, good. Now I got a flashlight.
The cap's been damaged. And some gasoline has leaked out.
Oh, good. Oh, God. Can I turn on the lights? Okay. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about this. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, good. Fantastic. That means so much to me.
This blueprint.
It's the
It looks like
bomb.
the bomb in the cabin. The
Yeah.
kidnapper built the bomb here.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin.
Probably 'cause
Everything
it
is falling apart.
God, I hate it in here.
Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door.
But why? Do I have to do like a whole like rigmarole puzzle of like trying to figure out what wires go where? Oh god, there's things just jumbled everywhere. Oh my good god. So what's the plan? Do we follow the wires? Let's follow this far left one. So it goes up and down. And then it's the middle one? The middle one, it comes in the middle. It goes loop-de-loop. Okay, and then it's the far right one. Oh god, this camera. So it's the far right one, and the far right one is this one. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna do that for all of them. Alright, so the second one goes up there. And then it's the far right one, if we're looking at it from this angle. Okay, the far right one goes in here. Goes across. Goes this way. Should be that one. Okay. Alright. This last one goes up here, and it's the bottom one that peeks in through there. And that one goes... Okay, it's that right one. Okay, I think I'm following. And then it goes... the bottom one here. So then it goes to the far right one here. Okay, far right. Keep it going. Well, I guess it's technically now far left. Okay, let's see if I'm right.
Let there be light.
Excelsior! Okay. Golden mustache!
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Very nice. Absolutely
Perfect,
not.
It works.
We should not go in here. We're alone. We haven't told, you know, our squad, you know, we haven't called for backup. What if we get locked in here? That is my first immediate thought, is we're gonna get locked in here. Absolutely not.
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything. Damn, that isn't it. Could use a new light bulb.
Could use a whole lot of something. Okay, what if I turn the power off? Maybe... I think that helps, yeah.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Oh, a
It's
shuriken.
Daisy's hair clip, the
Oh,
same
never
as
mind.
the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
Not surprising.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. An expensive-looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? Please get locked up again until forensics get here. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out. I'll secure the bunker for forensics.
Sorry,
Progress at last.
I cut off her dialogue, but I was too like I gotta get out of here. I'm too spooked. Woo. Okay. Have to go have fun. All right, Ryua, have fun. We'll catch you later.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
All right, my dude. Okay, so there's that.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes. Do it.
That's got to be like some kind of code.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
That was so sus. Because like when we talked to the station, if it was even the station, they said that he was freelance. You don't really fire freelance. You just don't accept their work. He had to call his accomplice. I'm calling something like that right now. That was way too like fishy. Golden
Shiny
mustache.
facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
No. What's in here? No, we're gonna...
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile.
Yeah, I don't trust them. He's like
The
super
only comfortable
suspicious.
chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
All right. All right, let's get in there. And anything? No golden mustache hiding in here? No?
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with,
That's unfortunate.
where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
I don't trust this dude. Not for one stinking second. Yes, because it wasn't registered to him.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours, that's a very nice ride. especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error. Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
Confrontation. Okay. I think it's this one because we know the pickup truck's not his.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
Vehicle title.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Honestly, I think we can. We easily can hold him.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
How is your editor doing?
Last time we spoke, she was fine. But that was months ago.
What's her name again?
I work for lots of stations and lots of editors.
She knows your name, but you don't remember hers?
I'm not great with names.
It's Kelly Johnson.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
I just made that name up.
Good for you.
Her name is Abby Wilson. Mr. Clark, you lie like you
I just made that up.
Well, that was mean.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key. What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Kind of person acknowledges that they were trying to protect their ego. Right? I don't know what we can... I'm not sure what's the lie. He looks and sounds like stereotypical creepy guy, whether he's big, bad, or small, skeevy. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know what's the lie, though. Nothing really jumps out at me like the other one did, where he's like, yeah, I've been driving this for years. I'm like, that's a lie. That's such a weird way to say this. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets. Sir, are you a reporter? Are you a hitman? You know what I mean? I mean, she did say, like, he goes, you know, months, so, like, I don't really feel like this is a lie. I'm gonna try this one.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Maybe that one?
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life, if you killed that little girl.
This is where I want to absolutely just beat up this man. Just show him what for.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
Not the smile objective? Right, yeah. No, this guy's disgusting. He's got to be in on it.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with
Then
my
why
fingerprints.
did you have
The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence
That
of
is like
events
such a
in order
stupid
to
lie.
understand what happened.
So this dude is gaslighted like he lives in the 1960s or the 1760s? Yeah. So I arrive at the cabin.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Yeah, because he had to already toss it. There we go, okay.
That is a great detective job.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not going to make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
Throw this
The
man in
lab
jail.
results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene.
Excuse
They
me?
say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick timeout. When he was on the phone earlier and he was saying, like, you're gonna fire me, that was him talking to his accomplice, telling him, you need to set fire to that place. I absolutely 100% called it, because obviously, like, the way he was having a discussion and how he said, you're firing me, again, we should have immediately tweaked when he said, you're firing me. You don't fire a freelancer. You just don't, again, take their work. If I work freelance for some kind of whatever company, they don't just fire you from being a freelance worker. They just don't take any of your work. You're not a hired employee. Oh, it was just like one of those things where it's like, I saw it immediately. I'm like, no, he's telling his accomplice, you need to go set fire. Oh my lord, this is why you're supposed to have, like, if you know it's an important crime scene, why do you not have people watching it? Have like one squad there just chilling, watching it. Oh my goodness. See my previous long comment? I wish I could, Jacob. Little gray cells going to work. Oh, you know it. When there's detective work involved, you know my little gray cells are going nuts.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Okay, so where am I? Excuse me, hello, ma'am, I'm stuck in here. You have to let me out. We said earlier, he's a part of a bigger plan. Homie was too confident. He had the cadence in the phone call like he was talking to someone, not talking with them. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like, I immediately picked up on, like, the vibes of his phone calls. Like, he's not talking to someone, you know, like at the phone or at the news agency. 100% he was talking to his accomplice saying, you need to burn this stuff down. I've been, you know, they got me.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Okay, then what would you like me to do? That's the wrong button. It's this button. Clark had to have an accomplice. Of course he did. Who else would have burned down the cabin? I'm still upset that we didn't have an officer just watching the cabin.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
Ooh, Jonas or Noah? I think it's Noah because Noah was the name of the person that the maid, not the maid, the housekeeper, the nanny, whatever her name was, Moreau was dating. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Noah.
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Oh my goodness.
It's my last chance.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, this was not what I was expecting. Okay. So we're looking for a pattern of such. TTC. Okay. TTC. I wasn't expecting this. TTA, CCA, TTC, ATA, CATA, TTC, GCG, CC, CCC. Like, I wonder if the pattern's gonna be exactly the same? TTA, CCA, CCA, TGG. So that matches with that. Evidence found on the unknown hair on the crime scene. I don't understand, like, what this one here is for. Oh, I can drag it. Oh, I see. Am I supposed to just, like, find something that matches? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't think so. Okay, so it's gotta fit somewhere within this window. Okay, well, I was just like looking at it, not that I knew that I was supposed to drag it. Yeah, annoyingly, like, it matches exactly right here. Like, it's perfectly matched right there. Hmm. I think we're not tying on this.
Oh, no. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
Why? He's suspicious. I don't want to let this guy go.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
Asshole.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
I mean... It's gotta be because Noah was able to get, like, some fingerprints and stuff from her, right?
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Dang. Anything else I can look at? No? Alright, let's get out of here.
The door is wide open. How strange.
They let the cat out. Oh. The cat's literally right there. Hi, kitty. The cat's like, yeah, it's fine.
Hey, is anyone there?
Hello?
Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
I don't like this feeling. Something's amiss.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body.
How many people are dying in this
She
game?
doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
How many people are dying in this game? I thought there was just gonna be the one murder. We're gonna, like, find, like, the one mystery about how the one dude died. Now everyone's dying.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
Nothing. That's where we found the key. Oh, the glasses are gone.
The glasses are missing.
Oh.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
And our diary's missing. Oh my gosh, it's murder. Dear Miss Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangements for her, or if there is anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adeline Franklin, Associate Administrator.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
And now her mom's dead. Everyone's dying in this game. I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself and what I've done.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
Hashtag pray for Daisy. It's the nanny. She's responsible for the poor child's death. Oh, is this like a Facebook thing? Did someone just go on her Facebook and be like, alright, now to make it be like, I killed Daisy. Yes, definitely it was me. Well, it says confirmed, so I'm going to assume it wasn't sent. How can a child's nanny do such a thing? I hope the police lock her up for life. Monroe doesn't deserve to live. Another immigrant comes here and kills somebody. Bring back the death penalty in Massachusetts. She deserves it. She's just going to end up in some cozy prison. Massachusetts used to burn witches at the stake. All right. You don't deserve the name Ace within your name. Okay? Just because this thing happened does not mean they're a witch. Okay? Let's just... Come on!
I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
I wasn't
The
expecting
investigation was
this.
officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Dang. That's chapter 5. What a good chapter that was. Holy smokes. It should be called Murders on the Orient Express. Well, there's only been one murder on the Orient Express. There's just apparently other murders that lead up to this.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
This is so wild. I almost forgot what kind of game we were playing. You know? Agatha Christie's. Everybody dying in the few years before the Orient Express. It's what it feels like. Let's see. Who was Ratchet? Ratchet was Noah, Miss Monroe's boyfriend. Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter. He looked nothing like the reporter, so I'd guess this.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely.
Was
I was
he?
the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she
not
nods
off.
off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr.
No
Constantine,
pinching.
please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear your questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
This plot is a thickening. I'm really curious to watch the movie after this. He looks old for 35. Some people just show their age.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Oh, you know, it's going. We learned of a lot of death. What a wild case this has been. Holy smokes. He doesn't move as quickly as Joanne did. Like with her, she'd have a little bit of a hustle. Instead, he's just, you know, just a little extra pep in his step, and that's it. Poirot does not go anywhere quickly.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
Have you seen the snow piled up? I don't think so. We will leave as soon as I'm done solving this mystery.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
What are you guys doing?
I should go and interview the passengers.
This is gonna be a puzzle, I know it. Oh, okay. A gentleman is never in a hurry. I mean, I guess, but like sometimes you have to be, you know?
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
All right. Agreed.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
Very interesting. So we're at this point. Hi, Cam. It's good to see you. Yeah, we are. We went through chapter 5. We're now should be in chapter 6. But 5, we learned of a lot of death, and it was something.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
Oh, confrontation. So you know what happened to Daisy? Yeah, we went through that whole thing. So obviously it was, I think, chapter 3 where we learned what happened to Daisy. And then there was some investigating we did in chapter 4. And then today we started with chapter 5 where we went more in depth on what happened. And we also found out that Daisy's mom died because she had a miscarriage. So the mom and the unborn child died. Daisy died. The nanny died. We're like, everyone's dying. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of rolls in this turtleneck. You're right. It was not made for her size, or it's just a weird turtleneck. I'm gonna say...
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Got her.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlian Hotel.
You were spying on me?
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Oh! Sir!
Archie, stop.
Captain, no! This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone! Have you no...
You trying to swing at me?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that...
Murder related? I think they're just lovers, and I don't know why they're like, shh, we can't talk about it. Like, fast as a weasel, I know. Wait, you got W migraine? But you're back? I don't know what you mean, Matt goes, but I hope you got no migraines and you're feeling better, my friend. Oh, you got A. Okay, I was like, you got W? I know people say you're like, oh yeah, you did something great, W, you know? But I was like, I don't think migraines are W's, my dude, but he's just been A. I'm so sorry about the migraine. I hopefully it gets better. Get some rest if you need it. She pulls over her face and stresses it out. I know.
Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
Why is this dude so hell-bent on...
Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
One of them married? Is it an affair? Maybe? I kind of got that kind of feeling since they were like so adamant about like not discussing it. It's gotta be an affair. You know what I mean? This was actually set in the 30s. I bet it, but yeah, why are they trying to hide it? Yeah, I don't know. Unless it is an affair, that would be the only reason I can understand them trying to hide it. Who owns the handkerchief? Letters embroiled in the handkerchief? Oh, an H. I mean, we literally said it was an H.
That was easy.
It was easy because you told me that like so long ago that was an H. Let's see. So we have Caroline Hubbard. Hector McQueen has an H. Lataro. And then there's Hildegard Schmidt. Oh god, and there's Cyrus Hardman. I didn't realize how many H's there are. According to... Who could the handkerchief belong to? 7 people identified. Seems like if I click on someone, I can't confirm. Oh, I gotta identify 7 people. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 other people? I pretty much grabbed anyone who had an H. Okay. I figured it had to be 2 people that we just
the right answer.
Didn't have the other letter. Interrogate the people with unknown first name and interrogate suspects with those beginning with an H. Okie doke. We still have more, apparently. Oh, we have this over here. Hypothesis about the watch. What are the 3 hypotheses about Ratchet's watch? The watch shows the time Ratchet was found dead. The watch was tampered with by the murderer. The watch shows the time when the murderer fled. The watch was out of adjustment for the murder. The watch shows the time of the murder. The watch shows the time Ratchet fell asleep. Do you remember why they're hiding it? Oh, you talk about their first name? I don't think the watch was tampered with the murderer. I don't think it was found dead, because that doesn't make sense.
This is wrong. but I'm never far from the truth. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Okay, so this one was right. Okay.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses.
Oh, lovers? No, that's okay.
The watch
We'll
has
find
been
out.
tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Okay. What is the detail that could indicate that the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken?
The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. My little gray cells did not let me down.
I just saw something clicking. I'm like, that seems weird. Okay. The watch was not defective. Okay. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15 a.m., what information is contradictory? Someone impersonated Ratchet at 12:37 a.m. The train was struck in the snow at 12:30. Miss Olsen saw Ratchet alive at 10:40. That one.
Et voila.
Okay. Time zones. In which time zone is Istanbul located?
Fantastic.
Wow, that was easy. In which time zone is the Orient Express located in?
I do not think that's the right
Oh, right, we just passed Vinkovsky, so we're in...
Good job.
I thought like this was where we left from here. Never mind.
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Okay, okay. Also, Epic, hi, it's good to see you. Very late, but here now. That's okay. We're glad to have you. Epic, did you see what we ended on yesterday? Just so I know if I just need the recap for today, because the day's been wild. I just want to know how much to recap you on. And while I wait for your response, I'll do this. Who are the people whose alibis overlap? Oh God. Did see? Well, I want to know how much of a refresher you need. Like, do you need just today's, or like just so I kind of know? Just because we went, like I said, today's been already wild. Let me see. Arbuthnot is with McQueen. Because I remember they said that they were chatting. Miss Debenham, I think, talked with Miss Olsen, if I remember correctly. Mr. Book was with Mr. Constantine. And I'm pretty sure they were... Let's go, baby!
That
yes!
was easy.
That was pretty easy. Not too shabby. Just what we ended on yesterday, and then today we found... Okay, so... Yesterday we ended with, it was chapter 4, and we were doing some more investigating, talking to people. We ended with really looking at people's hands, which one they write with, because Dr. Constantine said that most of the wounds that Ratchet had were stabbed with the right hand, but he had one like on this side that was with a left hand, because a right-handed wouldn't really be able to stab very well without like fully turning the hand or anything like that. So if someone's stabbing as a right-handed person, they would have wounds on this side of the body, but this wound over here was someone with the left hand. So we were trying to find someone who was left-handed, but like I don't think anyone was left-handed that we saw, and nothing showed anyone was ambidextrous. And then we got flagged down by Michelle because one of the bathrooms was locked. And eventually we opened it and found this lady in it. And we escorted her back to her room. And we searched her stuff, found out she was a detective. Her name is Joanna Locke, if I remember correctly. And she's a detective for the Massachusetts police. And then she woke up and then she told us the story. And then we learned this story from her that there was a kidnapping of a little girl named Daisy Armstrong. And she only went to the house to retake the statement that the nanny gave to just correct the police documents where it's we somehow lost her statement. So we went to go get a restatement, but then we did some more investigating and digging and found out that she was dating a guy named Noah. And there was traces of a 4x4 car that fled the scene after the kidnapping. And we found out that her boyfriend had it. So it was kind of sus, was she in on it or was he just using her? From what we understand, I'm pretty sure the nanny had nothing to do with it. She was just being used by Noah and whoever Noah's accomplice is, by just getting the information. And then from her information, we found out where he took her to a cabin. And we're like, Daisy's got to be there. So we go to the cabin. And in the cabin, we find a bomb. And then after we managed to disarm the bomb, we unfortunately found Daisy's body. So these people kidnapped Daisy, had a ransom for $1 million. And then I don't know if they just decided not to give her back or what, but they got the money. Unfortunately, they killed Daisy and we found Daisy. The bomb was supposed to explode the cabin, kind of getting rid of the evidence, but we disarmed it and we found the body. And then starting today, we were getting more of the story from Joanna that happened preceding these events, where there was a call. She went to go kind of talk back to the parents. Well, we found out that Armstrong's wife, who was pregnant at the time, died of a miscarriage. So he lost his daughter Daisy, his wife, and his unborn child. And we're like, we just started stream and things already went wild, right? And from there, we heard on the radio that someone was at the cabin, and we drove back to the cabin, found someone had broken through our police tape. We investigated, no one was there. I kind of struggled because I didn't know where to look, but eventually I saw there was a crack in the rocks. We went back there, found a guy, very sleazy looking dude who was like, oh, I'm a reporter, I just here, look what I found this bunker. And we're like, all right, well, we're arresting you, you're suspicious. So we arrested him, put him in the back of our squad car and did some investigating, looked in his car, found out the car wasn't even registered to him, and then also found there was a gas can missing out of the back of his truck, where he had a box where it looked like there was 2 gas cans but one was missing. So we went to go investigate the bunker, which was horribly horrifying, especially because we went in there alone with no backup. And we were able to unlock it, go in. We found the other gas can at the bottom. So most likely this man was there to set fire to get rid of all the evidence showing that they had completely planned this. They made the bomb, they planned the kidnapping, this and that, yada yada, right? And so we eventually get further in. We see that they had the blueprints for the bomb, so they made the bomb in this bunker. We found a bunch of money and a pen that had a JM. I think. At the very top, it was embroidered with a JM. We're like, that's strange. And then we went to leave and we went to interrogate him. And as we were interrogating him, the more we went, it was more oh, this guy 100% is a part of this. And when he came and he's like, I want my phone call. And then he calls someone, and it really just sounded like he was just talking at someone instead of having a conversation. There was not a lot of pause to listen to what someone else was saying. And he kept saying, you're firing me. And essentially he kept saying fire one too many times. And it's that's very suspicious. I immediately picked up on the fact that he was not talking to someone that his boss or anything like that. He was trying to tell his co-conspirator, you need to set fire to the cabin and the thing, because I'm clearly being held by the police, especially because we knew he was a freelance journalist. freelance journalists aren't fired by the news companies because they're not employees, they're freelancers. So when he said, you can't fire me, and like when he was like talking about being fired, I was like, oh no, he's not talking about actually being fired, losing his job. He's talking about in code of, you need to set fire. And sure enough, during our interrogation, the cabin and the bunker apparently caught fire, like someone set it on fire. And then I was like, why did we not have police stationed at this important crime scene to watch it? Especially when we have someone saying, yeah, I found a suspicious person here. Maybe we should have units watching the set, you know what I mean? But whatever, I'm not a part of this police force. So that was the major bit that we did today. And now we're back here. A guy took a swing at us. But that's pretty much about it. So now we're doing some more investigating about the time. So now that we know that the time zones are kind of off with his watch, that the murder wasn't at the time we thought it was at a different time. And then we gotta question people about this little handkerchief.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
I had a feeling when I saw this was broken, there's gears. Alright, time to solve it like a Nancy puzzle. Okay. Okay, that's too small. That goes there. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't reach. Yeah, because that has to go there. Oops, hang on. What if I... Yeah, because that's going to be too small. Okay. Just put that there. The flashback story of Ace were part of the police force. I mean, if I was part of this police force, like, there would be some things that would be handled a lot better. Yeah, it doesn't work. So we know that's gotta go there to get this spinning. Okay. That worked.
Voila, it should work correctly now.
There we go. Let's go. Just to confirm charges. There's a whole charges that they... Well, the weird thing is, like, also, like, we can't hold him. I'm like, he was literally at a crime scene and he tampered with it. I don't understand why, like, they couldn't hold him for more, but... Whatever.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli? Delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, 100%.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
You're welcome.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am, ja voll. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Okay, I like how we went from one puzzle to the next. Okay, that looks good. Oh ho ho! I'm looking around, maybe there might be a golden mustache on the floor. Doesn't look like it. It's weird that it looks like it's all matching, but... The cabin was like up in the mountains, if that kind of helps, but... This one I feel like isn't giving me a lot of information to go off of. Okay. How I solved it, couldn't tell you. Hey! To my dearest friend.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Ah, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed.
Ooh,
You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Soviet Russia, puzzle solves you, oh my.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Alright, there's one person down. A bunch more to go.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about
Oh, you're in ads? Hang on, I can pause. I can pause and wait for a little second. How's it going, guys? For those who aren't in ads, how you doing? How's it going? So I was finally asleep after hearing her dad at the door. Top of the middle of the stream. You just got 5 ads? Oh my. I'm so sorry. I appreciate anyone who's sent through those ads. I appreciate it. But 5? Ridiculous. 4 ads? Sometimes Twitch is a bit much with its ads. Oh, speaking of which, I never changed my calendar. So while we wait, let's just... Right. There we go. Toss that later. Let me know when you guys are done. Let me see. Because we're on what? 5? No, 6. 6 of 13. Okay. So I'd say we'd probably finish this on Saturday because we're playing Jack 3. The Gossamer's back. Epic's back. All right, friends, thank you so much for being patient with those ads. I really appreciate it.
Murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rudolf Adreni.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Okay. Hungarian. Diplomat. Nailed it.
My little gray cells did not let me down. Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Okay.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Eh bien. The good count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife. Madame Hubbard, may I ask
that
you
was
a
quite
question
sus.
or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
I feel like no one's giving me a straight answer on, like, anything. Right, this is my room.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Really? American private detective?
No, not good.
Okay, he's probably in his 50s then. Okay. I feel like the age is usually what gets us.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Yeah, shade's being thrown a bit.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michel. He was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room, then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Oh my gosh, this guy's voice is sounding so familiar, but I can't place him.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Odd that he hired a detective to protect him rather than a bodyguard. I mean, he did try to hire us too, so I don't know what the man's game plan was.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Ardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
Let me just look at your phone. I hope that's okay.
It has been a while since I have seen one of those.
Yeah, BlackBerry. Yeah, we don't stereotype. Yeah, we're like, I'm just asking a question here, sir. Goodness.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Okay.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Alright, sir, calm down. Sheesh, it was just a question.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you.
All right.
I won't bother you anymore.
Very simple, quick, and to the point. Alright, who do I have to ask left? Asking for missing alibis. 2 more passengers. Okay. Count, although he's very protective of his wife, but I must find a way to interrogate Countess. Okay. So that's the end of this train.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Okay. So there's nothing else for us to do there. Can I talk to you now?
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
Okay, so 107 I can't speak to just yet. Oh. Ooh, okay. My game got, like, stuck there for a second. So I just talked to you. Right, this is my room. Right. Can't do anything in 203. Okay, that's her. I already talked to her.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
He's that way.
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Ha! Nice. Got him. Hi, lady.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
Okay, she is American. No profession.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. No, not good.
I don't think she's a designer, so it's gotta be. She 21? Okay, she was just younger than I thought. I thought she was a little bit older. It's so hard to tell with their ages. She's got vertigo. Talk about the Disorient Express. That would probably be the hardest thing to be, is be on a train and have vertigo. My goodness. But you're back. Welcome back, Jacob.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
A full confrontation. But isn't that when the train would have stopped?
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
When the train stopped.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train.
Aha, got her.
But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
All right.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
Bum bum bum. All right. What do you guys got? Ooh, nice man in the mirror. The Great Gatsby. Why does it look like it's written on like a chalkboard? Yeah, I can't do anything with it. Okay.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Her jewelry. Okay, I guess nothing important there. Alright, time to actually look at it.
It's closed.
Okay. Right, it's like, yeah, great, she left. Now it's time to snoop.
There seems to be something missing here.
Okay. I wonder how we're supposed to tell which direction goes where. Because we got a flower, a leaf, and a bird. Okay. All right, very the room puzzle-esque. All right.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
And it starts with an H.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl. For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia.
What if her name's not Elena?
With an H.
But it's Helena.
Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong.
Oh.
Your older sister? The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
Oh. Oh my.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I'm Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
The
matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Interesting. Your honor means nothing, dude, right? Whew. That was something. Use Poirot's knowledge of Russian to translate the engraving. Alright. So kind of get a little bit better look. Okay. It's definitely not that. It's supposed to be that? No, it's definitely, I think, that. Is it Natalia?
I do not think that's the right answer.
Oh, wait, because this is... There you go.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. Et voilà.
Nice. Right, so he just walked away with the very sentimental locket. I think he just memorized it instead of, you know, walking off with it. I'm pretty sure he just probably... Right, that's your room. Sorry. Maybe he may have diplomatic immunity, but that doesn't mean that she does. And if Poirot is the detective in charge of the investigation, he does have standing. Yeah, and I don't know if diplomatic immunity would, like, count on a train.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Okay, well, she's clearly Russian. Director of a museum. She's not 85.
I must admit I'm not right.
Is she 85? Dang, she kind of looks good for 85. I put her more like maybe in her 60s. Dang.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Okay. The cold here in the north keeps us young. Is that it? Did you drop her skincare routine? Yeah, because I was kind of putting her more like 60s, not 80. Gosh, dang.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence, your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence, one of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Not until I look around. Got any golden mustaches in here?
Привет! Привет!
Alright, her stupid bird. Let's see, who are the people whose alibis match? Got it. I didn't say hi in Russian, maybe.
That happens to me a lot.
I don't really know any Russian, so. Okay. What is our... Okay. So we're at the end of the chapter, essentially. This is... Oh, so it is pretty much saying hello. Pretty much like how we always hear Perry go, hello, hello.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis.
Yeah, Poirot calling out the hog or side quest mechanics of games. That was quite entertaining, where it's like, yeah, I've done this and this and this before they would even answer my questions. Yeah.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke.
Only 3 women, guys. 3.
Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No. I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Let's see. Chose the 2 most likely suspects who have drugged Miss Locke. I wasn't expecting these people. She has sleeping pills in her room?
No, not good.
So I was somehow right with Helena. I don't think it would be Miss Nielsen or Mr. Michelle. I don't think Mr. Forscanelli.
I must admit,
No,
I'm
so it's not
not
Miss Hubbard
right
either.
this time.
Could it be Miss Debenham?
I do not think that's the right answer.
So it's not these 3 women, so it's either Miss Nielsen or it's one of these gentlemen. Mr. Hardman, is it you?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Unless it was food-based.
Think, Poirot.
No.
That is not a good answer. Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank. Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it.
Why Michelle, though?
But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Alright, that's chapter 6, so we're starting 7. We probably should take a break.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
Okay, before we continue, let's save, because it's been a while. There we go. So we're starting chapter 7. So friends, why don't we get up and stretch? If you need to grab any snacks, grab any drinks, now's your time. I'll put on some tunes for you, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Alrighty, my friends, thank you for being patient. I hope you had a good little break. I am back. I am ready to solve some more of this case. Turn the volume down. Then we will jump back in. And there we go. Welcome back. Thank you, Jacob. Alright, we're starting chapter 7. The death of Michael Clark. I thought there was a cat in here, but no. It's a golden mustache.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Yeah, I mean, it's in our house. Moby Dick!
I've read it probably 10 times already. But I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
Is that a ploy? We do have a Kit Kat! We have an orange Kit Kat!
I don't have time to check the latest crimes. I need to focus on Daisy's case.
Well, then why is it there?
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
Look at this absolute monster. Oh, we can start connecting things. Oh my. Connect two items on the board together, create a link between them, and make conclusions about the investigation. Okay, well, let's look at this first. Attention bill notice.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up.
Oh. Oh, hey, there's that guy!
Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
You know, there was a kitty. Let's see.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial fall 2018. Okay, so he's just dead. So someone decided to kill him.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
All the important clues you find are automatically added to the evidence board on the wall. You can consult them at any time by selecting the evidence board.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
It's a skull. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, that's right. Well, not really. It's more like a dongle. But a dongle for what?
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
That sounds like a horrible idea. It could, like, be a virus. It's got a skull. Clearly, that's bad news bears. Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2. I'm just here solving puzzles left and right.
This? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Ooh. Those are some serious knuckle dusters. That's like you got a stabbing instrument on top of your knuckles. Woo! Violent. Bruh. Oh. This is a key knife?
Key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Do they? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So the mail came by already, but the package that I was expecting wasn't delivered, so I'm kind of upset about that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jacob. That's always upsetting.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
No.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted.
100%. 100%. Okay.
I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Okay, so this man is definitely not dead. This man is dead. Or this man just used this man's name. What a rat that man is. Yeah, no package.
Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
All right. Money. Give me that money. Ooh, someone's got a tattoo.
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
Okay.
Okay, The real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake.
It does.
It could be him, but he looks pretty different.
Let's see, you want to change between the two photos?
Yes. He seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
No, this isn't it. Think! Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Is it his nose? I mean, I guess this he's got a little bit of round.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Samuel Ratchet arrested November 23rd, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia in possession of stolen ancient artifacts. The three Mesopotamian statues, or statuettes, were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. The trial was set for January 5th, 2024. Wait, hang on.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Okay.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Ghostbusters?
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And... okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
All you missed was us talking to this one guy on the phone. We found out that the guy who was murdered on the train, this is how she figured out that Samuel Ratchet and Michael, the guy who gave us the name Michael Clark, were the same person. And we called our guy in the dark web to get us an email of some of the information. AD, it's good to see you. Hi. You something with your hair? Yeah, I dyed it for Halloween. Let's see.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
Hector McQueen. Okay. All right.
These tickets were all booked by McQueen. Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
Okay.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
Nailed it. Okay. John Armstrong. Oh no, and Mr. Armstrong's now dead too? Oh my gosh, that whole family. Oh, this game, just more and more death.
person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
Let me search the evidence box. Oh, there's 2 other things. Okay. I have to find information about this famous train. Okay. I feel like I looked out at everything here. So we looked at that, we looked at that, we looked at that, but... Oh, I didn't look at the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it's not... Wait, didn't one of these keys... This key had... 3569. Let's try that. No, no, no. No, no, put it back! Oh my god. The wrong button. Can I... Please, thank you. Okay, so what if we try 3, 5, 6, A.
Oh, what do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Oh. Ooh. Okay, so there's more here for us to look at. A screwdriver.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Okay. Now we've found everything in this box. Okay, okay. Very good. Okay, so yeah, that's done. So we need to find out about the Orient Express and then connect the clues on the wall. Okay. My computer should be able to...
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board. Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Alright, so what else? Where's photo of the ransom? I just want to zoom a bit closer. Okay, so those don't go together. Okay, so the ransom money doesn't go there, even though that money might look kind of suspicious.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Okay. Okay, we'll just connect all those together. So this guy must have murdered Michael Clark and then just used his identity. Interesting.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like. This is Ratchet's ticket.
All right. No. What else are we missing here? Well, tell us how many more connections I need to make. I need to find links between the clues if I hope to solve the case. 2 more. Oh my goodness. And there's nothing else for us to like... We need to find information on the Orient Express, so maybe that's what we're missing. Why is my mouse showing up? Hold on. Let me just click out and click back in. No, my mouse is still showing up. It's kind of awkward.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
Okay, so we did do that.
Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express.
Okay. So there's what, one more connection we need to make somewhere? Okay, that doesn't get connected to him. Okay, no, none of the calls that we're dealing with him. Nope. What a tangled spider web we weave. That doesn't go together.
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Oh. I'm gonna assume I have one more thing left. To find links. Why is it still 3 out of 5? What possible... I feel like we've been doing a pretty good job, but I don't know what else there would be left to really connect. No? Who is Daisy? Well, you've missed a lot, AD. She was a little girl that was kidnapped, used for ransom, and then they killed her. Yeah, that's just the train thing. Yeah, she really was, wasn't she? No. What else is there?
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
Okay. Okay, I want to check. Was that one of the things I needed? No. Then what else? Okay, we still have connections. God, I don't know what else to connect. No. We have reports of calls from that night. I mean, we can try connecting the money pictures to each other. Well, we connected those three, but yeah, that didn't do anything. Show them the badge. Wait, I can't. I ate it. I mean, they connected. It just unfortunately doesn't. Gotta head out. Have a lovely stream. Thanks, Jacob. I hope you have a good rest of your day, my friend. You're back. Welcome back, Ryua. Just walked in, found your hidden connections. I feel like I'm going insane with all these like little connections. I don't know what else the game wants from me. Yeah, we looked at everything on our computer. Cat, can you help me? I'd really appreciate it, Kit Kat, if you would assist me in such a way. Yeah, we pretty much... Yep, so it's basically down to the board. Yeah, they won't connect to the mugshot whatsoever. Yeah, if it's gray, it means I already tried it. I don't really know what else would go together. I've kind of like connected, I feel like, everything important. I like how it says 3 out of 5 when they're like, of all these little sticky notes. Do these sticky notes mean nothing? I don't know how much you've missed Ryua since you've been gone, so I don't know how far back to go back for the recap. But essentially, we found out some interesting stuff where the old Russian lady apparently was the godmother of Sonia, who was the mother of Daisy. And she's also connected to this one guy's wife that's on the train, but I don't think they really matter. But she's also left-handed. Everyone else seems to be right-handed, so that's kind of very suspicious and sus. After she closed the cellar. Oh, so we went back and interrogated this man right here. Absolute asshole. And I called it when he was on the phone. He was giving a code word to his assistant, which was probably Noah. to go burn the cabin while he was being interrogated. And sadly, we had to let him go because the only DNA we could find was Suzanne's, which was most likely 100% planted because they had a hairbrush of hers. And so we had to let him go because I guess they couldn't hold him on anything, even though he was clearly trespassing. So clearly, on the phone call, he called it, because he kept saying like things like, "Oh, you're firing me," when he was supposed to be a freelance journalist. And we easily caught him out that he didn't know the name of the journalist, the head editor at the journalist place. But the car wasn't even his. There was just so much stuff that it was immediately sus, but we had to let him go. And we went back and played as Perot some more. We did some puzzles. Oh, hey. And now we're hearing more from Joanne, but like, what am I missing? I can't think of anything else that gets connected. Because Boston shooting victim still unidentified. Autopsy report, he had that tattoo. And that's the same tattoo we see there. Gotta go. Alright, AD, have a good rest of your day. What is left? That is what I need to know. Because I feel like everything is pretty thoroughly connected. Yeah, I didn't think so. Good luck with the investigation. Thanks. Can we look at each one? I mean, we can, but all it is just evidence we've already found. We just have to connect them together, like how we've been connecting the red strings. But annoyingly, it's like connect all the clues in the wall. And it says, I have to find links between the clues if I ever hope to solve this case. And it says 3 out of 5. Actually, hang on, let me... Yeah, let's get a hint, just because use Joanna's board to link the collected clues together. Oh, wow. Alright, so the thing I've already been doing. Great clue. Great hint. No. Because we connected all the train tickets together, and then all the tickets on the Orient Express. Yeah, I don't think so. Two people in pictures of Armstrong. What do we know about the other person? Maybe the pictures of Armstrong can be where he's here and then his death. I just don't think there's any connections for him. Because he's, you know, unfortunately dead. Yeah, so there's not a connection there. Yeah, because all this photo is... Oh, it's got the guy who has the cars. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think they went together whatsoever. It's interesting how there's like a lot of different characters just reappearing, because that's the guy that we see on the train. Who talks about the cars. Yeah, because that's McQueen's ticket. That's Masterman's ticket. And that's obviously Mr. Ratchet's ticket. Oh my god, what part of like I'm looking at this one don't you understand, game? After kidnapping and murder of his daughter, he lost his wife and second child in childbirth, and this suicide of the main suspect and the death of his daughter deprived him of any justice. Facing an empty life in the tragic house, Colonel Armstrong took his own life. Many of his former commands were now on hand today at the ceremony. Well, the problem is we're in the past, Rila. So our character hasn't even gone on the train because the train leaves next week. So we're in the past. So obviously we don't know this character. We do because we've seen part of the, the game. But at this point, this is just a photo. So unfortunately, there's also nothing to really connect him to. Don't know. Yeah, because it's already no. Yeah, the four-wheel drive, the window usually locked from inside was found open. Might have taken his own life, but now that I see an article about it, I'm sus. Why are you sus? He's dead. Like, looking at this photo, I don't think you can just really just fake this, you know? Yeah, that's what we read about whether he was the one. Oh, you mean, I'm pretty sure it probably was. I don't think it was murder. I mean, we don't have a like autopsy report or anything, but I'm pretty sure they probably, figured out that it was probably self-inflicted, unfortunately. What are we missing? I feel like I'm looking at this and this looks pretty thoroughly connected. No, it's just a photo. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone wants to look something up to point me in the right direction, that would be great. But I'm not seeing another connection with what we've already connected. Yeah. Cat shadow right down there. Yeah, that doesn't even go together. What the heck are we missing? Because everything seems pretty well connected. Because we connected these together, but... It almost feels like I'm missing something, but when I look at my little mind web, all these are done, so we don't really need anything else. So now it's just putting them together. But then it says 3 out of 5, and it's been 3 out of 5. This is not a hint. That's just an obvious thing. Yeah, because I can't touch these little yellow bits. This is quite a conundrum. Yeah, because it's interesting we got 2 notes here because he's connected here and to the guy. Yeah, all we know he's Ratchet's assistant and he's the son of the dean, or the DA that retired.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that means literally nothing, though. I want to check that. That changed anything? No! What else is there, though? If I don't walk through with my computer's taking its sweet time, I appreciate you trying to help. Because I mean, like, that went there, but like, I don't really see how much that does anything else. I don't know. So I feel like there's just some things that just don't really connect, like evidence of kidnapping and records call. I feel like there's just nothing else really there. Washington and the Pentagon. When asked how his meetings went, he laughed and said, "Too many generals." From what I can see, the board is done. Have you searched the room thoroughly? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if my game's glitched, because the only thing I have left where it's like we already looked at the USB, we searched the evidence box, we found the information on the Orient Express, but it says we need to connect the clues on the wall, unless, like I said, we are missing something. But I don't know what else we would be missing, because I'm not seeing anything else for me to interact with, because I've already looked at the Moby Dick. There's nothing on the bed.
The event? Some old train? But that face, that man.
I was missing something. Are you absolutely kidding me? Yes.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Oh, damn. Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. And would you look at that? I was. now get a ticket. All right. Just don't mind me. I'll just order a ticket. Thanks for the help, friends. It's just I didn't think to turn the train magazine around.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Fraud. It's the exact first idea. Fraud. Exactly. 100%. Yes. I'll buy a ticket from someone.
Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
I like how our first option was just fraud. Crime. Right, Gossamer?
Braid. It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Stacy Johnson.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
I think I gotta be truthful.
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Intimidate Stacy. Oh my gosh. No, we're gonna try to be like very by the book.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence.
Why would I say it's the truth?
I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
That does not help me. No, Cam, we're not gonna bully her.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
I buy the ticket twice its price? Oh, I don't think I have the money to back that statement up. Make a nice gesture.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids? Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
Yes. Let's go. Way to go, Stacy.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Dang, this man's murdered so many people. Holy smokes. And that's chapter 7. We're still just stuck here.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Is Ms. Locke innocent or a suspect? I'd say she's innocent. Like, why would she tell us this long story just to be like, oh yeah, and I did the murder. Yeah.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements...
Watch until we find out she's actually the murderer.
...of them last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fräulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
All right. Yes, Marcus, there's been a lot of murder. So much murder.
All that snow.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes. Unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
Perhaps. Or snow.
Or snow. The question is, where are the people we're looking for? Oh, what a cute little choo-choo train clock!
Book is a collector, and not surprisingly, he collects trains.
That's cute. Don't mind me, I'm just looking. Okay. So... yeah, Miss Schmidt and Mr. Michel... and conclude the investigation. The investigation appears to be coming to an end. I need to find out who killed Ratchet. Not someone said there was 13 chapters. If we're just now on 8, we still have quite a bit left unless we got some really small itty-bitty chapters. Something tells me this isn't gonna be a quick and easy. Oh, I keep forgetting that's my room.
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Okay, I was just kind of sussed, like, why is this door wide open? Okay.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much.
I think I'm gonna play it cool.
But we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
Your mom also likes the movie based off this. I told the husband I want to see it, and I think that there's a 2017 is the most recent movie, and then I think there's been a few different adaptations of this movie. But I look forward to watching it and see kind of how it shapes up the same, and I might even pick up the book just to like really jot down like what differences, like how they like extrapolated it, you know?
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep? I believe the Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died.
What is this camera?
Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
Your husband interested in watching the movie with you? Because if not, maybe that could be a community movie night. I'll ask, I'll see. Might not be a movie interested in, but I can ask him. It's called attempted murder. That's very true. Okay, what could link between Miss Schmidt and the Armstrong affair? Princess Rogomir's cook, lady's companion to Sonia Armstrong.
I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I'm not right.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. The Armstrong's cook. Was she? How would I know that?
That's the right answer. Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But... yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange. I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
They recently did a spooky Poirot story, Haunting in Venice. Oh, I wanted to see that one too. I didn't realize that was more of like these games, you know, I didn't know it was Detective Poirot. I have so much I can like dive into. I'm pretty excited. Now I might go on some like mystery movie binge for a bit.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must
What
admit
am I
it's
hearing?
difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others? You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Who's the person on the left? That's Michelle. Wait. That's Michelle, the guy we're talking to. That's the other guy who said he was a detective. And that was, the nanny who, supposedly suicided on the pills. What is happening? Does everyone know each other on this train?
Yes.
Who's the person in the middle? That's Suzanne Monroe.
Adequate.
What a tangled web they weave.
Right. My little gray cells did not let me down.
The tangliest it really is.
You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
So both him and the other lady said, so him and the other guy, Sirius, probably are like in cahoots. And then Princess Dragomirov and that other lady we just talked to are probably combined. One of these groups, I think, is the murderer. And then the other one just came up upon the body and maybe did some more stabbing. I don't know. There's just so much happening. You're going to watch the movies. The 1974 version is more accurate than the 2017 version. Did like the 2017 version, but there was one part near the end I wasn't fond of. I might end up watching just both, and then I'll do a compare and contrast. What is Mr. Hartman's relationship to Mr. Michel? Mr. Hartman is Mr. Michel's boyfriend. Mr. Hartman was the future son-in-law?
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé.
I'm confused.
I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course. Much more is clear.
I wasn't sure because she said she was just dating someone.
I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Well, But the man's got a Sudoku book. I want to play some Sudoku. Okay, I've heard some fiddling.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy, Noah. She would have forgiven me, if only.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up.
Oh, they both could have killed her.
Their findings to her and Book.
Chef's kiss. Be delicious. I wish to be delicious.
I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Oh my god, it is a video game case. I wonder if it's like Cookie Mama. Golden mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Ha ha. I was like, he's gone. No, he's just hiding around the door. Finally home after a long day of work and now folding some laundry. While Gigi is on completing the workday, Sapphire. He did good. Pride comes before the fall. Usually, yeah. Enjoyed the modern movies more, but that's mostly due to how they're shot. The modern movies are very dynamic, while the 70s are very straight-laced, so it's down to preference, certainly. I'll watch them both, and, you know, I'll give my take about it. Ended up liking Poirot. There's a TV series, Agatha Christie's Poirot, that has 13 seasons. I'll have to see if I can even, like, find it. Sir, have you eaten that many plates? Book. I get to give small portions, but my goodness.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
Don't get your money's worth. I mean, he's like one of the employees of this train line. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a passenger. I mean, he's a passenger, but he's not a paying passenger. Like an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah, an all-you-eat buffet at the fanciest food when they give you like little tiny bites like that big. Like when Poirot, was that another actor? I was so used to his older version where he had like really no facial hair, no hair, but I'm digging this Poirot too. David Sachet plays Poirot in the TV series, and he was the first Poirot I saw, so he ended up setting my impression. Very interesting.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong
I don't know how
family.
we were supposed to know that.
What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people
That's what I said.
linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
Okay, Epic's in some ads, so we'll just kind of hang here for a second before we go any further. But friends, how are you liking the mystery so far? I really enjoy it. It's very good. I do like the puzzles. I wasn't expecting there to be so many different people dying, murdered, all that jazz. I'm used to murder mysteries usually being like one person murdered, maybe a second person at most, and then you sift through all the things and you go, aha, it's this person, and then they get caught and whatever, right? With this one, there's been so many murders, and there's been like so many murders leading up to like the murder, and it's like, dang, it's a lot of murder. I like how we immediately were like super sus on Ratchet. We're like, we already don't like this dude, and we're like, he's the guy who's gonna get murdered for sure. 100%. We called it. Yeah, all the murder. Yeah. Uncle Taco, hi, it's good to see you. Welcome on in, my friend. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Monday, my friend. Just gonna wait for some ads. Zoe's already solved the case, so she won't talk to me. But one of your favorite mysteries from Christie is next in the murder of Roger Ackroyd. Because I know we have 2 more games after this. We have the London case, and then we have the ABC murders. So probably what I'll do, friends, is once we're done with this, I don't think we'll finish it today unless we're just such in a mood where we just keep going. Otherwise, I will do whenever we're done, either today or Saturday, I'll do a poll, and then we will actually, I might even do it after today, whether we finish it or not, just so that way I plan for the next weekend on which ones you want to see between the London case and the ABC murders. I'll post that over in the Discord, by the way. Off work and watching you play murder mystery, you're living the dream. Heck yeah, I hope work went well. Appreciate you being here. All right, welcome back, Epic. What did you want me to believe? The murderer got on the train at Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and got off immediately. The murderer boarded the train at Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and is still on the train. The killer got on the train in Istanbul, killed Ratchet, and got off in Belgrade. Oh my goodness. Oh, Ryua, thank you for being so kind and gifting a sub to Epic. Oh my goodness, Epic. No more ads for you for the rest of the next 30 days, my friend. Thank you, friends. Can we get some hype for Ryua being super kind and gifting that sub? And Epic, you now get to use our holiday emotes that we have going on right now. So you get all the Christmas little Zoe emotes, which I think are gosh darn cute for the season. Oh, Gossamer, I appreciate you trying to drop the little elf dance. Oh my goodness, Freya! I didn't know you were here. Hi, my friend. Oh my goodness. Freya's like, oh, I'm sorry, he's one of our friends is not subbed. Solved. Freya, thank you so much for being so kind as you always are, my friend. You're 10 away from gifting 200 subs. You're so kind, my friend. Thank you so much. Gossamer, welcome back to being subscribed here, my friend. Now you do get all the fun little emotes. You can do a little elf Zoe dance for the next 30 days. So you should have it leading up until the new year. So hi, Freya. Hope you're doing good, my friend. I hope you're well. Thank you, guys. You gotta be we're already up to a 62% way of a level 1 hype train. You guys are crazy. Thank you. It's weird. Twitch was still letting you access the emotes even though I couldn't use them since I lost sub in the middle stream. That's so weird. So you could see them, but then obviously you couldn't display them. That's so weird. But hey, it doesn't matter. Freya was kind enough to give you the access back, so you don't have them. You got them for another 30 days. Also, Gossamer, You did just hit a new sub badge as well, my friend. You're now in the pink sub, the little pink diamond. Honestly, I think that's one of my favorites that Mila's made. There's just something about that pink color that is just so, just like, I don't like pink, but there's something about that pink color that I'm just like, that's a good color. Okay, anyway, friends. Now that the love is over, what do we think? What do we think was the lie? Because I'm not sure if the lead was that they killed Ratchet and got off immediately. I think it's that they're still on the train. Maybe? I'm honestly not sure what the false lead would be at this point. What are we thinking, friends? 1, 2, or 3? I'm personally thinking maybe 2. I'm just trying to think of our interactions with him. You'd say 2? Ryu's like, I abstain. Ryu's like, I know the answer. Let's try 2.
No.
Okay, so
not
it's
good.
Okay, so it's not 2. Maybe 1? Okay. I wasn't sure, like, which one.
That was easy. Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
At your parents in the Netherlands this week and do your work at your home office from here. So my present's a little spotty, as I have family time to spend as well. Yeah, for sure, Freya. Family time always comes first, but hey, whenever you want to pop in, we're always happy to have you. Yeah, that's clearly the last one, and that's gotta be the first one. No, this one's gotta be the first one because we're assuming that we're stopping at Vinkovsky, and then he gets on the train. It's back on the train and leaves at 12:10. Let's go. Very nice.
Et voilà.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it! Everything fits so well!
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
Okay, what is the most plausible hypothesis? There were several murderers who escaped to Vinkovsky. There are several murderers who wanted Ratchet's money. There are several murderers all related to the Armstrong case.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, The world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot.
Oh, yes,
dropped
very
into
modest.
the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Okay. Who are the 9 people who we know are connected to the Armstrong case? Natalia Dragomirov, Hector McQueen, Joanna Locke, Sirius Hardman, Antonio Foscarelli, Hildegard Schmidt, Helena Andrani, Samuel Ratchet, obviously, because he's the one who's moited, and Pierre Michel. Oh!
That's the right answer.
Yes, it is.
Fräulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
Okay. This feels very kind of like towards the endy, but I still feel like there's gotta be more. You know? Is the lounge? I don't know why I'm looking at that as if that's a map. Okay, cool. I was like, I think I'm going the right way. All right, we got everyone here. I see everyone's gathered here for my brilliant introduction. And my glorious moustache.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered
all aboard
you
the Deuce train
to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
I guess so,
At
Cam.
half an hour after
I have no clue.
midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
It's not money. There clearly wasn't money, I don't think, on the train. It's got to be revenge. Oh, you don't have to shut up, Cam, but as long as there's no spoilers, I don't care. Y'all can say whatever.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
I'm going to say several months before departure. Trying to make sure I don't accidentally spoil. Yeah, as long as you don't spoil anything, it's fine.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is. It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed.
Didn't everyone gang up on him at once? Is that what's happening?
Fatal. Yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Well, she wasn't 12. So obviously it wasn't her age, because she was, I think, what, no more than 6, even if that? Eyes of March type beat. That's what I'm thinking. When he said, when we have all these people gathering, I'm like, did everyone just, take a turn? Be like, oh, it's your turn. Okay, your turn. Everyone just stab this man.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. the avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but two detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion
banana flavored.
upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Did Detective Locke stab Ratchet? I'm gonna say no. What does it prove that Claire's Miss Locke? She's a police detective. She was not seen during the crime? Well, she was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
I thought we had eliminated all clues. I thought we had already arrested the culprit. God, I don't know. What do you guys think? 1 or 2? Part of me almost thinks it was literally everyone here but me and the detective and Book. You think 1? Cosmo, you're like, 1? You abstain? Well, I mean, like, you can still cast your vote, because who knows? You could also lie. I mean, there's also that idea, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Oh, it's so hard because I can, like, feel like I can almost make an argument for each one. I don't know. Well, if we're gonna go with 1, why? I guess why not?
You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Okay, do we think he did the stabbing? Yes, no? Oh, I don't know. Can we just say everyone did the stabbing? I feel so conflicted. And normally, like, Ryua, like, helps, like, a lot, where Ryua's like, not today. Could he confirm the alibi if he did the stabbing? He lied about hiding evidence then. Pins and needles here? I don't know! Oh, like, I feel like in some cases with, like, murder mysteries, like, I feel like I understand, like, who did it by the end. And this one, I'm like, I just don't feel like there's, excuse me, any, real answer, which is why part of me is really kind of thinking that everyone was in on it. Because if we roll back and think about it, there's way too many people connected to Daisy here coincidentally. I honestly think there can't be a coincidence with this. There has to be some ulterior motive. The universe wouldn't just align where all of these people would be here without being on a purpose. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Cam. Oh, Griff, don't spoil the movie. Don't spoil it. I haven't seen it. I feel like that just kind of ruined the whole mystery then, because I'd say, you know, what implicates I'd say his father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
I don't know, but he's got like no connection, right? I don't know what connection is. He doesn't have anything to it. Or should we just say everyone just stabbed it and just see if that's correct? You know, why don't we just say everyone's been stabbed? Why not?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Book.
What? Me?
I don't think Book did anything.
Suspicious stone?
I don't think he did. I don't think so. Let's not talk about the movie. I haven't seen it. I want to watch it. Please, let's not talk about the movie. Our friendship. Clearly, my friendship says that he would never do this.
His lofty position as director does not clear him of suspicion. Murderers can come in all shapes and sizes. Monsieur Book is certainly a very close friend, but I never allow my affection to take precedence over reason. It is not tangible proof. Book, my friend. Of course you are not
My friend would
guilty.
never, exactly.
You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the
Yeah, Book
best
is baby boy. I love
detective
him.
in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Yeah. Yes. Staff member. Drugged Miss Locke, but he's the father.
No, that is his motive. I need real, tangible proof.
Oh, okay.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you. But the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
He's a detective.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Okay, light up Princess Dragonoff's handkerchief.
Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
Yes, everyone but Book did the stabbing.
If it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I
Okay.
believe Countess Andreni.
Okay, fine. No, she didn't. I like how this game's like, just hang on there a second. Sorry, I'm getting stab happy apparently.
Countess Andreni is young and fit.
Well, I thought she...
physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else.
Maybe this one?
Countess
There we go, okay.
Andreni. Being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone. even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate
Yeah, the game's like, wrong, try again. It's like, all
nearby,
right.
Detective Locke was also in a drugged
A
state.
little more forgiving than the other game we
When you
played.
awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andre.
Hi, Knight Rider. I don't know if we're at the end of the game or not, but just as a heads up. He didn't look like his face! Ah! Oh, that was so funny from Saturday.
12 people. A jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not
I wanted to click that one
Ratchet,
so bad.
someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
He is Italian! Excuse me, game. I'm also part Italian. That doesn't make us stab happy. Come on. I like how he's like, he's athletic. He is Italian. Oh, I just find that so funny. It's like, well, he's Italian, so like, of course he stabbed this person. Like, what do you mean? Italians love to stab people. That's what they do. Like, what is this option?
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same
You
time
giggle
as
out loud.
Ratchet.
It made me
That
giggle a
is
little,
what
just the
made
thought
her
of it.
decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent
He was part of the
murder.
mafia. Oh, man.
Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
I don't know. I've lost count of like how many people were in this room to be like, who counts for 12? Why not? We'll say she did it too.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore! I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature,
Was she
that was
like a
my
doctor?
job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the
I like how it's
truth,
like, you're the
and
nanny.
I
It's like,
understand.
no.
Let's
I
move
couldn't
on.
imagine answering that.
Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
I'm gonna say no. He is a doctor.
Dr. Constantine
not that
was
one.
certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
That he's Walk said they talked long into the night. That is true.
You are one
Okay.
of the few people
Thank you,
in
Rila.
this
I was
room not
thinking
to
maybe
have
that.
any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to
I will
Mademoiselle
protect him with my life.
Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
What is this man's problem?
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Buildings Captain Arbuthnot to John Armstrong. They were lovers. Okay, I'm like, is there two?
My little gray cells did not
Okay.
let me down. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
He just sounds like a angry dog all times.
John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
Oh, was she was she the teacher? She was the kid's teacher. Oh my gosh, everyone is connected. Friends of the option in the first Ace Attorney game to call Grossberg in Red-White Lovers. Sometimes those games let you say the silliest of things. Got it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. You were the teacher of...
Helena and... They're like kind of the same age, no.
No, she was the teacher of Countess André.
Was she? What do you mean? I mean, I guess that she's connected that way, but I was joking, but I guess I'll...
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
I'm just confused, like, why? They don't seem like that
Captain
much of an age
Arbuthnot.
difference. I'm gonna say yeah. Vape liquid. He's military. Mr. McQueen's testimony?
The fact that
No.
he probably killed enemies during the war does not make him a cold-blooded murderer. No, his vial
Okay, never mind.
found at the crime scene was a decoy.
Was it? Are you sure?
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
All right, everyone's doing the stabbing.
Mademoiselle
Okay.
Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
Which would explain the one left
Dragomirov.
stab. Because she's left-handed. Yeah, she did.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
She can't be Sonia Armstrong. She's dead. So she's got to be Linda Arden.
Linda Arden.
I don't remember why that name should be so shocking.
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made...
Oh god, she's a famous
But
actress.
You are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I
Wow.
never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Mother of Daisy, excuse me? Oh god, I don't remember. So we know it's not Nanny of Sonia. It can't be the mother of Daisy. Where's the... She's John Cena option? Ba-ba-da-ba. He just comes busting out. I'm trying to remember what we heard.
How can I help, Detective?
I don't think you can. I'm like trying to rack my brain of what we heard, because I remember like we heard that name and then I forgot who that name was even associated to. I'm trying to like recollect. Does this help? No, it doesn't. Does anyone have any thoughts? Because I don't think I don't think it's Sonia's mother. I don't think it's sister of Sonia. It wasn't Daisy's godmother or mother of Daisy. Because Sonia was Daisy's mother. I'm trying to like recollect because we came across some information about the actress at some point when they mentioned that person, when obviously we didn't know this was her. can't remember. Because it was like such a small, like, little thing. It was like a small little bit. This is standing out to me. Maybe?
Think,
no.
Poirot.
Okay.
That is not a good answer.
Sorry, I'm trying. What's the answer? Oh, where my face is located? I was like, what are you trying to say? So this is aunt. that definitely was a doubt. My bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure. I was guessing. This one says aunt. This is aunt of Mrs. Andrani. Well, I know you probably know the answer, Ryu. So if anyone who doesn't know the answer wants to give it a shot, and if we don't know, then you can. You say aunt. We can try it.
I do not
Okay,
think
not the
that's
aunt.
the right answer.
Not the aunt. I don't think it was Sonia's sister. We didn't do it, Uncle Taco. What are you doing? Just go with the list. Godmother?
No, not good.
So it has nothing to do with this person. So it's gotta be something related to Sonia then, because I think wasn't Daisy's godmother Mrs. Dragomirov? I don't know why Uncle Taco celebrated. We didn't do it. So maybe sister of Sonia?
I must admit, I'm not.
What is
right
it?
This time.
I don't remember. This character was like listed. Was it Daisy's godmother? I mean that's the mother of Daisy, so maybe?
Think,
no.
Poirot. That is
All right,
not
we're
a good answer.
It's either godmother or mother. I know it's not mother of Daisy, because that was Sonia. No, the answer is not Santa. Santa's never the answer. Gosh, I wish I could recollect, like, when we, like, this character's name was brought up. I'm honestly, like, I can't remember. Like, this character was very briefly mentioned, and it went in one ear out the other. Completely and utterly gone.
I do not think that's the right answer.
I just didn't... Okay, well, it's gotta be Sonia's mother. Alright. I could not remember that this actress was Sonia's mother. I could not remember.
Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Of course she did.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part, so carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man. But
why, thank you.
Even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First, we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east sooner or later by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
That was it? I thought there was more. Wow, that went by quick. Great googly moogly. Oh. Oh, my tummy's growling. So sorry.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used.
Ooh.
There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
Oh my
We
gosh.
must tell Book. The case is not solved.
Just kidding, just kidding. Wow, I can't believe they teased the scroll. Oh, and the train's moving again. Oh no. So someone did the murder and the rest of them just symbolically just stabbed him. Ooh. That's why it's like, someone said there was 13 chapters and that was just chapter 8.
Please, come in. Ah, Book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer?
Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials AW. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
So it was a case of someone stabbed him, not realizing he was already stabbed, but that someone were the 12 jurors. Yeah, so what I'm gonna assume, I guess, at this point is there's one person that actually just did the murder. So there's obviously one true culprit. And then the rest didn't know, because if it was a very thin little knife stab, they probably didn't know. So then they all took their turns. So apparently all the people that we said stabbed him aren't actually the murderer, would be my assumption. Took me hours and I risked my sleep, but I managed to fumble a whole assignment in a few hours. Way to go, Mila. So proud of you. I've been there. So 1 murderer and 12 attempted murderers. I wanted to say 12 attempted murderers. I'd say 1 murderer and then 12 people who defiled the body, because he's already dead. Now, you could probably, I guess... Because I feel like the thing is with attempted murder has to imply that they attempted to murder someone who's still alive, which is the attempted part. But if it was already a body and you can confirm that their stab wounds were after the death, then it's just kind of defiling a corpse, if you think about it. But I'm trying to think, friends. We could try to go a little bit further, but I'm almost wondering, because I'm really loving this game and I don't want to like wait till Saturday. So I'm wondering if we change up the schedule. So I wonder if we play past this one little bit and then we save the rest and we do it tomorrow instead, and then we just start Jack 3 when we're done, because I don't want to wait till Saturday. I don't want to. So let's get past this so I can save. Can I just save? No, I can't. So let's get past this bit. We'll save. And then we'll do the rest tomorrow. How about that? This is all new, as the book ends with everyone else killing him and Poirot leaving, which ended. They would choose to tell the police. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like they added an extra bit. So, if I remember correctly... Oops. Oh. Meaning AW. It was December 18th at least. It's the 18th. 10 p.m. because I think I saw what it said 22 on it. Yeah, 22. So that would be later. And it's the 18th. Yeah, it's in Venice. That was a good catch because he arrives in Venice the day before. And then the next day. So he would be in Venice. Because I don't think it's the hairdresser. Very nice.
Et voila.
Yeah, that's why, like, when we were there, I'm like, there's gotta be more, because I think Ryua said there was 13 chapters, and I was like, but that can't be, so we definitely had a fake out for sure. Okay, so we're at 9. So we have 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. That's like, what, 5 chapters? Maybe let's go to chapter... Do we want to stop here, friends? Or do we want to go to chapter 10 and leave 10, 11, 12, 13 left? So we have 4 chapters tomorrow. What are we thinking? Because I can go for maybe a little bit longer. What do you guys want? Yeah, let me know, friends. Do we want to stop here or go for one more? Did 5 the first day, but might be better to only have 4 chapters instead. Well, the only thing is I don't want to, like, have it, because I have no idea how the rest of these chapters are, so I don't want to make tomorrow go extremely long. And it's only 4:17, so I technically have, like, a little bit less than an hour that we could do. So I think I'm going to agree with the Ryua that it might be better to have 4 chapters tomorrow. So let's do the rest of chapter 9. And then we'll say 10 through 13 tomorrow. I'll change up the schedule, and I'll also drop a poll in the Discord. And I'll give you guys plenty of days, so that way it's not a rush to vote on which one we're going to play starting next weekend. Okay, what is my goal right now? Find your Hastings. I find someone who can help with my investigation in Venice. Talk to Dr. Constantine. Okay. There. Oh, nothing there? Okay.
I don't have time for small talk.
Or do we? That's... Look at the cows! Look at the cows out there! I didn't expect to see cows. I don't remember.
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
I'm just checking the rooms. I don't remember where everyone are. I don't need your sass.
I don't have time for small talk.
I don't...
How would it look to
What
the
room is he
police
in?
if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
I like how he's like, well, why would I do this? Well, I'm just trying to find Dr. Constantine. I don't know where he's at. I'm off to bed now, but I don't have it depend on me. Oh, that's okay, Freya. I mean, you can always watch the last bit of the VOD later too. But I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the gifts up as always. Have a good night, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow for the conclusion. Have a good night. Those cows are not neat to land, I think. Those cows should be fluffier. Yeah, they didn't look fluffy enough for this weather. Is anyone out and about, or are they all just in their rooms? No. Okay, there's Dr. Constantine. I was looking for you.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between 2 countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Okay. It's got a lot of tooth. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Friends, thank you for saying goodnight to Freya. I'm sure they appreciate it.
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself.
Then why'd you give me the option?
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Heck yeah.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
Oh, we're just going straight to Venice then. Very interesting. Honestly, I expected the whole case to take place on the train.
This is the 3rd embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all.
Are we here during
With
Mardi
Carnival,
Gras?
you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
I was not expecting the game to open up like this, where it's like, we're now in Venice. Do you think we'll find Nancy? Nancy went to Venice at one point. Who are we playing as?
I see a gondolier just over there.
Oh. Can I pet the cat? This is a 0 out of 10 game. Can't pet the cat. Oh, look at them dancing. Oh, he's in a box. Someone get them out of boxes. Can't believe we're off the train. I know. Isn't this so different? Look at these 2 dudes. Look at them going. Oh, they dancing. Just Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by all these people dancing. They're just having a good time. Oh, pigeons. Oh, we got an achievement. Take that, pigeons. Oh, there's a cat down there. What are you doing? Oh.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian. I could have accused this one person of being the murderer, or at least being a stabbing person, because they were Italian. How absolutely funny that was.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd, and have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then? Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola. Ah, what a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
Oh. He's fed up with tourists. He had a fight with his girlfriend.
All right.
All right, I'm such a detective. What is the name?
Excellent.
He named his boat after her? How sweet.
The detective gets it right.
Let's go. Listen, y'all need me to solve a crime. You know where to find me. That's all I'm saying. The Mona Lisa.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Kiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a
He's
spare
doing a
engagement
painting.
ring,
Oh my.
detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Kiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal.
Why?
I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
That sucks, buddy.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
What kind of
There is not much time. I will help you.
What kind of crazy harebrained scheme is like, ah, yes, it'd be much easier to just find the ring? You said you would help me. You know, the canal's kind of a big place. I think our first question should be like, where did you throw it? Well, I'm just gonna follow him. Oh, I'm stuck. Excuse me, ladies, pardon me. What are you thinking? Nothing? Hang on. Where's the canal? Alright. Ah, there's a spot over there. Do you see it too, kitty? I'm just gonna look at everything else because I can.
I don't need an empty soda can.
Why not?
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
That is very true, there is.
I know someone who will be happy.
I'll take that. I mean, he kind of helped. He led me in the direction. He didn't say much, but... Sir, I did it. I found the ring, because I'm an amazing detective.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
I'm just impressed that it was floating and not just sunk to the bottom.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get
across
to
the
the
canal.
other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across.
Which would
Then
make sense
I
with the
will
rabbit
call
little card.
Chiara. Hopefully, she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Thank you. Just a quick little jaunt across the canal, please.
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. Yes, I assure you, I found your ring.
I am sure this little problem will pose no challenge to you.
I'm just gonna see if there's anyone that we possibly talk to, any secrets, any mustaches? No? Oh, she's on the phone. We won't bother them. Kitty, do you want a burger? The kitty wants a burger. I too would like a burger. That sounds really good right now. These guys are like in like mirror sync. Look at them! Look at these cool two dudes. Oh, heck yeah. Look at them go. Very cool. And they sat across a bridge. A rabbit fountain. We found it. Hang on. Oh, never mind. The game's like, you can't progress any further. Oh, gosh. So we gotta find who we're meeting and all these people? Oh.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
I'll sit next to the cat. Discover who AW is. I have to find this AW who had an appointment with Ratchet today at the Fountain of Rabbits. Wonder how we're supposed to, like, know.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
What did you say to me?
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
She's like, yeah, to party.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
All right. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna talk to the shady band down a dark alley? Alright.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Oh. Alright. Oh, it's so standoffish.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Does anyone know what they're saying to me? Yeah, I can't get past these people, so we're just stuck in this area. Is there an AW, maybe? A lot of pizza. I wonder why I can look at this. There's like something... No idea, I don't speak Italian, me neither. Weird that we can look at that.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Anyone over here? No? Not a single person wants to speak to me? Yeah, because, like, I'm not getting any indication with these people.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
Yeah, we already talked to that person. Talked to this lady. I talked to that dude. This dude's selling ice cream. Yeah, there's like no one else I can talk to. Yeah, I can't get back there. Like, we saw this area open up. Oh.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
AW.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. Do you speak English?
Of course, signorina. How may I bother you?
How may I bother you?
What? Oh, I have an appointment with one of your guests.
What is the name?
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
I'm gonna be
Mr. Wadi
sneaky.
asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
I'm gonna hit that so I can get it. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran to another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks of playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching toward her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a quarry. There, a large door with a gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey.
The receptionist is here. No need to ring the bell.
Kitty. Okay, I can't go up them stairs. Okay.
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay. Can I use this to kind of help? No? Oh, but this is open now. So I'd assume this would be the start of it. So I kind of wish like I could like have it. Alice in Wonderland references means you have to play American McGee Alice. I don't know about that. Let's see. Through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. So we went down an alley, crossing a bridge. I would assume this seems to be right. I really wish there was a better way to pull this up. Down a narrow alleyway and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square. So I would say there's a hat shop right there, and it says go back into a square, which I would assume would mean to go back this way. What happened here? Is this man dead? What did you guys do? I don't know if I'd say this is a square or not. Unless we need to go towards Q, because Q is more of a square shape. Because we came here. We went from O down to H, and then we went up to, like, kind of like before we got to E, cross the bridge, but then it went back. And then I think Q would be better, maybe? Yeah, we came upon two men arguing over the tall set, which is why I think it was at that hat shop. And then her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. So I need to kind of go back towards them and then head towards Q, I think. That's ice cream. Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. There was the cat? Well, there was a cat on the ice cream, but I don't think it was him drinking tea like it says, though. Yeah, she found a cat drinking tea. Ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks playing cards. And so we're right here. So if we're assuming roughly that cat's supposed to kind of be what it is. Maybe. No, I'm not. There's a cat there, but I also don't know that. A golden mustache, sir. That's mine.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Or ma'am, excuse me. That was mine. Ooh. Oh, it had a gorgon. Oh, I somehow went the correct way. It's got a 9 on it. Demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Okay, so we might need to look around because there's a code. So we have a 9 here. I don't remember. Did anyone see anything that had any numbers leading up here? Because these are all letters, so it's not going to be the kiosk. There's gotta be something somewhere that had codes. Oh, sir, are you selling churros? Oh my gosh, I will take all your churros. Please. Churros. There's a cat. Oh, these are the playing cards. So we have a 4. So if someone wants to write this down, it's something something 49. Okay, so we need to figure out where the cat. I don't know if this is technically the cat. Thank you, Epic. Yeah. So I would assume this is the playing cards. Art and gato. Gato means cat, but there's playing cards, so I'm not sure if it is. We'll just keep it the way it is until we find something else. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that's Army of Cards. Because, I mean, P does say it's Visita del Gato, which I would probably get roughly assume it means kind of like Plaza of the Cat. So, trying to figure out. So we're here. So the cat drinking a coffee has to be somewhere. So there's an 8 here. We just didn't get close enough. So there's an 8. This should be the first one, yeah? Because after making through, I should cross the bridge. So yeah, so it's 8 something 49. Awesome, thank you, Ryua. I appreciate you helping too. So we need to figure out where the number is for the cat drinking tea. I thought it'd be somewhere around here, given the fact that there's like just this cat. But I'm not very sure on that. Because that's where we found... Unless this is the cat drinking tea. So this could either be the 2nd digit or the 3rd digit. I assumed that this was the 3rd digit just because it was by these playing cards. Unless the playing cards are like our weird guide, because I noticed there was also cards right here. Soldier were cards. I mean, they were, yes. But see how there's cards on the floor? Not a whole lot, but there's cards that are kind of like leading away, if that makes sense. Yeah, because see, there's cards here that lead to this spot. But I'm not seeing any numbers or letters. Or I guess numbers, I should say, since we're not looking for letters. Because those cards lead us here, which, I mean, that's why I would assume it was the cards. And because from the cards, it wasn't that far. Because, like, I found the Gorgon. Yeah, we found it. But where is either the 2nd or the 3rd number? That's what I'm trying to parse here. Is there anything over here? I don't know what they're fighting about, but... Yeah, there's another ice cream. I feel like I'm just kind of running around at this point, just trying to find something. Yes, there's more cards here, too. There's a 6 here! Okay, so I think that the 4 is for the cat. So I think this is the barracks. So that was 6. So it's what? 8, 6, 4, 9? We can try it. I think, well, we have all the numbers at least. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. We know, because the cats came first, so wouldn't it be 8, 4, 6, 9? Let me try it. 4, 6. Oh, is there 5 digits?
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Oh my god, there's more? We're missing a digit? Oh god. Okay, so there's a whole nother digit for us to find. I have no idea where to look for this last digit. I thought there was only 4. Alright, well, we're looking for a 5th digit, apparently. Where that 5th digit goes in the sequence, I'll never know. Yeah, because we got the 4, so this has to be the cat. with the clues. Give me a second. I'm gonna head back to the hat shop. We didn't really explore that side of the map either. So it's clearly the hats. 'Cause there's hats there. So, across a bridge, Alice came across two men who were arguing who had the tallest hat. So we're at the hat thing. And then her feet led her back to the alleyway and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. So we found the cat. Mischievous Kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a quay. I think this might be where we're missing it. Whatever this end of the quay thingamajig is. So from the soldiers, we need to go somewhere. So it's somewhere before we get to the Gorgon's face. I think the Gorgon's got to be the last digit because it's, you know, the last one we get to, if that makes sense. Just gonna really look around. I'm at the point where I'm just kind of looking. Okay, so that just brings us back here. Yep, so this is where the cards are, where there's a 6. Yeah, because the Gorgon's over there. But I'm not sure where the end of this other thing would be, you know? Yeah, because over here's where the cat is. Yeah, the cat's right here.
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Waddy was worried their business might be known, and has given Ratchet directions to a new rendezvous point.
Rabbit, the hats, the cat, the soldiers.
A place with playing card soldiers. It sounds like a metaphor. What place could make us think of soldiers? If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat.
Which we did find.
We have a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats? The last paragraph suggests a door that requires a passcode. If I understand correctly, this code will be made up of numbers that we will find along the way. Mr. Waddy's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point.
Am I missing the starting one?
The letter refers to this place.
Oh my gosh. If we're missing our code because we just didn't see the code digit from the very beginning, I'm gonna be a little upset. Alright, how do I get back? So it might be just the first digit we've been missing this whole time. Oh. No, that's definitely not it. I was like, why can't I touch that? Oh, you were asking about it earlier? I must have missed it. Okay, well, let's see. Oh my god, it is here. Alright, well, we ran around for nothing. So it's what, 2, 8, 4, 6, 9? Because I think the 4 and the 6 are swapped, given the order of the writing. I think the 6 and the 4 are swapped. Because cat comes before the playing cards, and the cat is a 4. Yeah, I think it's that second one. I'll give it a try, and obviously that's wrong. We just know which one's to swap. Okay. 2, 8, 4, 6, 9. Let's go! Okay. Oh my god, it's a murderer! Another murder! Oh! Stop right there, killer!
I can't lose them.
Oh, I'm gonna get you! Don't you run! Oh my god, climb faster! Run, run, run! Oh, I ain't losing you! Are you kidding me? Oh, I was clicking the wrong button. I was like, space, space! Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, okay. We haven't lost him just yet. Okay, I'm on his tail. Don't you run from me! Good thing it's not like QTEs. That'd be so stressful. I'm glad I took the right choice and we're in the right direction. Oh, we got him! We just chase without losing sight of the killer. Oh my gosh, we just shove that lady. Oh no! Why is everyone dressed the same?
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back, but it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Oh. Time to do some investigation. Money! Oh.
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
Some could go missing, right? They'll never know. The glasses!
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
These are the glasses that went missing from the Armstrong house. Curious.
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
They had... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the same keys, but it's not. Never mind.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Okay. What's this?
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Oh, I didn't look at the shirts, but it's fine. Clearly it wasn't important. Boop. I can't have that open? Why not? Alright, well, what do I need? Oh god. I think it's Wadi. Yeah, W-A-D-I. It's Wadi. Because it's Swiss. Yeah. Okay, Swiss. What else do? City. Geneva? I mean, figure out the last thing I was looking for. Oh, his age. I don't know if it says the age. I'm gonna assume that's when it was issued. Yeah, that's the date of expired. Yeah, issue date expired. Why doesn't his passport say anything about his date of birth? He does look older.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Is he 45?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, that's why. I was missing a Z. I was like, I'm sure I'm right. I saw the last name, didn't pay attention to the first name spelling. I feel dumb.
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Waddy was obviously planning to leave this city.
Okay, that was the last thing. I just wanted to double check. Anything hiding? Analyze the crime scene. 4 out of 5. Okay. You said he dropped something over here. Oh ho! The knife. No? Oh, a passport?
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark? Ratchet? How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Well, good thing he's dead. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna deal with Cabra. I want to say it's from the Armstrong case. No, not that. I was wondering if I can... No. Mysteries. Yeah, that doesn't help me either. So I think that's the only thing we have left is putting this together. Because I remember there was something... I think there was a mention of something in Cairo, but I want to say that this money is from the Armstrong case.
Very well, I choose to go this way.
That's...
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Waddy.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Find the serial numbers on the dollar bills among the photos. So we have a bunch of NAs. NA. NA 2150223G.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Mm-hmm. NA 2152.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
Nice. NA 21. There it is.
That is a great detective job.
Ba-bum-bum.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom
I'm
money
so
from
right.
the
Let's
Armstrong
go.
case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low. Something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
Ratchet 1 to disappear again, hiding behind another fake identity. The passport reveals Ratchet's true identity. It's definitely this one.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art. And was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why let the murderer leave the money? It was too risky to take it. The motive was not money. Ooh.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
Revenge, for sure.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Let's see, who's the murderer? The same murderer who killed Ratchet, a murderer hired by Ratchet. I don't think it would have been hired by him. I think it's this one. I think it's the same person.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Oh, that's so hard. So, I mean, Dr. Constantine has his glasses, but what if it is Dr. Constantine? Because if you think about it, once we came to Venice, didn't they say everyone who was involved in the murder? No, I want to look at the profiles. So I'm really conflicted, friends, because part of me remembers that the glasses, when we went to go see Suzanne to like arrest her for the warrant, when we found her dead, the glasses were missing. But I feel like Dr. Constantine also kind of has those glasses. But I think my gut's more on this, so I'm gonna go for it.
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
Nurse?
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet, or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
I don't think future fake evidence. Oh no, it could be because we know he likes to have fake evidence. Because he also they use the hairbrush to plant her hair in that bottle.
Ratchet used to leave fake evidence at the scene of his crimes to incriminate others. He did the same thing to frame Suzanne.
Possibly. But keeping an object belonging to his victim as a souvenir of the murder, that is the behavior of a fetishist.
Now that you mention it, in my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in Ratchet's cabin, and now we find Suzanne's glasses in a bag
I
for
wouldn't
Ratchet.
put that two and two together.
Objects from two victims of Ratchet.
I wouldn't.
He is a
put him
trophy
as a
hunter.
trophy hunter.
Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
We're going all over the place if that's the case. All right, that's chapter 9. So once I get a chance to save, we'll save, and then we'll continue tomorrow. Because I don't want to wait till Saturday. Okay. Getting on a different train.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
But this is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
He did smoke in Vinkovsky.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
Is the murderer still on the train? Oh, I don't know. It's really hard to say because I mean, they could easily get back on the train if they were one of the few people that could get on and off. Let's see what happens when we hit yes.
He most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
Let's see, he ran in the direction of the Vignezza railway station. His best ticket out of Italy is aboard the train. There's no one missing on the train. I mean, that's a good point. No one's missing. Oh, I don't really know. Because I'm not sure if he actually did run towards the railway station. Because obviously, I don't know. I feel like these two work.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Okay, who are the 12 people who are both Ratchet's jury and executioners? Mr. Abraham, Miss Dragomirov, Mr. Masterman, Miss Schmidt, Mr. Michel, Miss Olson, Mr. McQueen, Mrs. Hubbard, Mr. Audrey, Mr. Forscarelli, Mr. Hardman, Captain Arbuthnot.
Et voilà.
Very nice, very good.
If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
Is Book a suspect? No.
Good. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect.
Is Locke a suspect? No.
Right. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect.
So that's got from 7 to
She
5.
pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer.
Is Constantine a suspect? Do we say no?
Good job.
Okay, I was like, I don't think so.
Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stabbing.
Yeah, because if it was him, why would he alert to us that?
That's the right answer.
Okay, so that was 3. So there's 4
I have
people.
4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call for my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Yeah. Okay, so now we can save. Okay, so yeah, this is chapter 10. So we'll start this tomorrow. I will make sure of it. I'll change up my schedule because we're not waiting for Saturday to finish it. We're so close and it's so good. Alright, my friends. But we do need to be wrapping it up here today. It is getting late and I think I smell dinner. So, I need some tasty foods. That's some music. Nope, no, we will play it again tomorrow. It is late. It is 5. It is time to end. We will